And here it comes, the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers. Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Now, here's Doncic. To the inside. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ball game. Harden with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Done outside. Over LeBron. Rebound the Lakers.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Now here's Leonard. Harden outside. Pass to Zubac. And he uses the glass on the layup.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
And talk about fit, Doris, and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin, a 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Here's Harden. It's tipped. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. LeBron right side. And the dunk by LeBron.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
Here's Harden. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Lakers with a quick start to this game. Pass to Hayes. Good, and the assist goes to James.
LeBron is such a student of the game. This guy knows exactly how to get the defense reacting and hits the open man.
Now, here's Dunn. Wants to get it to Zubac, and does. Yep, that one goes.
Stop playing with the computer and stick some fucking defense, bro. You garbage, bro. You gotta play with the computer to win, bro. You shitty, bro. Tell you, I'm about to start playing with the computer. I'm about to make you mad as fuck.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Harden got a piece of it. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. Chris Dunn picks one up.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Right, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David.
And Luka Doncic keeping the defense honest by creating for his teammates. Pretty.
Nice move. It's laid in by Harden.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
The drive by LeBron. And the shot goes down. And 11 points for LeBron.
And LeBron James wins this battle right at the beginning. Explosive first step.
Inside. Here's Jones. Rebounded by the Lakers. 40 seconds left here in the first quarter. Pass to Finney-Smith. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And here is Doncic. He has yet to score. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. There's the three. And Jones pulls it down. Here's Leonard. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers on top, leading by 7. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
People say the mid-range shot is dying, but so far in this one, that has not been the case for this team.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Finney-Smith. And it's connect in the corner. No good from Finney-Smith.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Up top, Zubac. Here's Coffey. Defended by Vincent. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Both teams will make substitutions. Lakers leading by 5. On the wing, Reeves. Pass to Finney-Smith. Reeves outside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And here are the Clippers now. Dunn looking over the floor. Now here's Leonard. Back to Dunn. Pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, you know, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
pass to Leonard. Now Jones. Back to Leonard. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
And that one falls for Jones. And so Jones nails both of them. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Pass to Leonard. Harden surveying the D. Done outside. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Kicks it out to Harden. Leonard on the wing. 16 feet away. Yes, that goes in.
That trip was going nowhere. Credit Leonard staying calm in the face of the shot clock.
Reeves outside. Back to LeBron. LeBron playing like a big man inside.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
On the basket by Jones.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Pass to Dunn. Right side Leonard. Dunn outside. Here's Jones. Here's Zubac. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
How about Zubac making great use of the up fake, get that defender off balance.
And the first one drops. And the Lakers making a change here. And he can't hit the second. Lakers leading by 3. Back to Reeves. Pass to Hachimura. On the wing, Doncic. And the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Doncic powers it home.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Harden. Leonard with the ball. He's covered by Hachimura. Powell with it. And here's Harden for 3. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Clippers trail by 5. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. If you think Luka Doncic makes amazing shots in the games, you should see his trick shots. It's legendary stuff with his teammates. Luka says, I'm just making them up. I like to have fun, so sometimes I just try some new stuff. And of course, Kevin, he always feels like they're going in.
Thank you, D.A. He is a magician with the ball. A very creative mind, and it's fun to watch.
Boy, Luka's strength, his size, his savvy puts him at the free throw line so often.
It's hard to believe, but Luka Doncic is still in his mid-20s. Doris, does he even have a ceiling?
That is the question, Kevin, and I'm not sure he does, because in the first part of his career, he's been all NBA consistently, and we're talking first team multiple times. He's averaged over 30 in a season. I don't think there is a ceiling, Kevin. Now, guys, that's a superior strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through them. It's amazing.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 5. Got a piece of it. And so here are the Clippers. Pass to Zubac. It's Powell on the wing. Nothing on the board. Done outside. Outside Leonard. No good on the triple.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Now here's James. He's got 17. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. And the Lakers with another miss. Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Leonard. And here is Powell. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Drills the three-pointer. Dunn's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Lakers in the lead. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
On the wing, James. Reeves outside. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Reeves has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And that's LeBron, one of the best front court playmakers. That is something you just can't teach.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Clippers trail by 5. And Leonard has it in the corner. Leonard battling for 2.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Luka Doncic started off his 2024, Doris, with a historic scoring performance.
He sure did, Kevin. He was only the 4th player in league history to score over 72 points in a game. It was the shooting performance of a lifetime, and Luka just takes it all in stride. Incredible. Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work, get into the offensive glass.
Pass to James. Right around 3 minutes. Oh, LeBron does it again.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Clippers moving the ball around. Powell, no one around him. It's Powell on the wing. Harden up top. He's got 7. 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Lakers. Pass to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside Leonard. Harden right side. Over Doncic. Again, the miss by Harden.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Reeves outside. On the wing, Doncic. Pass to LeBron. Back to Doncic. Reeves outside. Doncic outside. Fires from way outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 7-point differential. Harden inside the 3-point line. Offensive rebound.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. That'll be a 5-second call. There's 25 seconds left in the third. Here's Harden. And there's the drive. Doesn't go for him. Lakers leading by 7. Down low. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Outside Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Here's Vincent. And stolen by Dunn. And the call will be against Dalton Knecht. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Dunn. To the paint. Here's Jones. And he gets it to go.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
To the middle. Here's Finney-Smith. Good work defensively by Jones. Clippers trail by 5. Coffey can't get it to go. And Jones sends it back. Up the floor. And Leonard gets it to go.
You want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Inside, Finney-Smith. And finished off by Finney-Smith.
Boy, there is an artistry and a feel to Luka Doncic's game. This guy is elite with his playmaking.
Right block shot. It's deflected. Pass to Knecht. The Lakers moving the ball around. Back to Vincent. On the wing, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you, some people question the athleticism of Luka Doncic, but boy, he loves to dunk on occasion and let you hear about it.
Here's Jones. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Jones. Leonard on the wing. Jones looking for an opening. 5 to shoot. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
This guy moves so well with the ball in his hands, and Doncic knows how to initiate contact and get himself to the line when he puts it on the deck.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. The 3 from Harden. Rebound the Lakers.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Count that bucket.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Doncic with the steal. James in the post. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. And now it's a 12-point Laker lead. They get a hand on it. Hayes with the steal. LeBron right side. That shot misses. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Powell in the high post. From deep Harden. It's rebounded by Hayes.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Reeves. Fires for three. And LeBron James with the three.
I never seen a nigga play the computer that hard.
And this is going to end in a
Can't even stick no defense. Nigga gotta play the computer to win.
As well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Lakers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible
That's cool.
performance.
GG's shitty nigga
They
one.
simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and
Play the
focus.
computer.
Not a fan of those kinds of passes.
102 left in the
Let the
fourth.
clock run out. Nigga gotta play the computer to beat me. You shitty as fuck. Played the computer the whole game. Didn't even guard me.
Just 5 to
Shitty.
shoot.
Knew not to guard
the
me because I was gonna score buckets on his ass.
Puts up a deep three. Again, the miss by Harden.
Definitely a situation
playing with
you wanna
niggas that
make
play the
sure
computer the whole
you don't
game.
give him too good of a look.
Like, stick some
Pass to
defense.
Hachimura. Misses the
Trash this game over with. Play the
And it's out of
computer the whole
bounds,
game.
And they say it was last touched by Leonard.
Shitty as fuck. Only shitty niggas play with the computer.
Here are the Lakers. They're on
It's
a
the only reason why
13-3
this nigga
run right
won,
now.
bro. And he got LeBron and he playing with the computer, bro.
Milton with it.
Computer ass nigga.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This was a very strong showing. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports as we get set to bring you some terrific NBA action. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. Back to Young. Greg, we've got two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
On the wing, Johnson. Hawks passing it around. High post, Young. Shoots the three. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with a clean look. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Top of the key. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
A slow start for Atlanta in this one. Searching for their first points of the game. Back to Young. Fires the three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the three-pointer by Trae Young. And that one's good, Caruso.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. To the paint. Here's Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Here's Johnson. And slam dunk by Johnson.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. The Thunder leading by 6. Doris, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
There's 53 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Capella. Man with it. Defended by Dort. Now, man. On the clock. Johnson, wide open. He fires. Good on the triple. Johnson's got 5 points so far. To the wing right side. A wide open look here for Caruso. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Kicks it out to Johnson. The Hawks working the ball around. LeVert with a wide open look. No good with the triple. Over in the corner, Caruso. Here's Hartman. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Oklahoma City.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Down low, goes back up. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The Hawks trailed by 10. Pass to man. It's tipped. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Caruso. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's LeVert. Riza with it. Back to LeVert. Pass to Riza. Here's LeVert. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And with this era of the Atlanta Hawks, Greg, they've gone as far as their defense has let them.
You look back at their conference finals run in 21, that was the last time they had a top 10 defense. So scoring's never been the issue with this core, but defense has been non-existent.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Here's LeVert, still without a basket. Pass to Riza. Niang in the post. The shot comes out. The Thunder leading by 14. And it's Dort off the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Here's Caruso. That three off the mark. And here's Atlanta. In the second quarter, held scoreless. Back to Niang. LeVert with it. Dort covering. Here's Riza. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Reza Shea, the prototypical size and skill for a wingman.
Yeah, he's got some jelly to his game. Handle, touch. At his size, that becomes very tough to contain.
The free throw drops for Reza Shea. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
And it's sent back by Okongwu. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Young outside. Lets the three fly. Connects from three-point range. Young's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Atlanta. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Williams with the ball, and Young picks him up defensively. And a missed layup. Pass to Johnson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And it's Capella missing. We've got 1:13 left in the first half. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Thunder have made 1 of 3 free throws in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Williams can't get it to go.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And now here comes Williams leading the break. And it's Williams finishing it off.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Wallace with the ball. Nothing on the board. Johnson with the rebound. The Hawks trail by 10. Pass to Young. Puts up a three. Hits the three-point bomb. Young's got the first points to start out the third quarter for Atlanta. And here is Wallace. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Thunder lead by 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Here's Young, and he converts the layup. Young's got 5 points in the quarter.
When you watch Young, there's a courage to his game.
The open shot, Williams. Again, Oklahoma City.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here is Young. 13 points in the game. Pass to Daniels. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Okongwu. Hits it from three-point range.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Williams gets the bucket.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here is Williams. Following the basket by Trae Young. There's the three. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. The Hawks trail by 9. Pass to Okongwu. Young with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Another shot. And it's Johnson penetrating. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And he's good on the second. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside, Dort. Over to the left wing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Pass to Rizachet. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Now Okongwu. He's defended by Hartenstein. It's good. Nice touch there from Okongwu. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. Holmgren wide open. No good on the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
There's 1:26 left to play in the third. To the inside. LeVert up top. No scoring in this one. He can't get that one. Good D by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort. From outside, off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good with the layup. Pushing it up. Here's Mann. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Johnson left side.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target at the rim. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And don't... And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Krejci. Niang in the corner. Here's Nance. And he lays it straight in.
Well, Larry Nance, because of the athleticism and the burst off his feet, is incredible on the interior. Look out.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein. No good. On the wing, Mann. Pass to Niang. Back to Mann. Here's Krejci. Here is Nance. He's defended by Hartenstein. Now, Niang. 5 to shoot. Now here's Nance. LeVert from outside. Trains the three-pointer.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Holmgren in the post. And they pick up 2. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Nance. Back to Mann. The dive for the ball. The shot's good on the assist by Nance. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Looking to get it going. And he lays it up and in.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Pass to Krejci. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Young outside. He takes it in. Here's Okongwu. And here's Daniels. Clock at 6. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question he got bumped on that shot.
That free throw good from Daniels. He's perfect from the line this time. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Johnson outside. Daniels from outside. That's in there. Johnson with the assist.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
For 3, Holmgren. It's good from long range. And the Thunder lead by 5.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Back to Young. There's the triple. Another 3 for Atlanta.
This is why people are just so high on Young, because he comes through with big shots in the game.
Pass to Hartenstein. Outside, Dort. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
That's a big-time bucket. Lou Dort has unshakable confidence.
At the top of the key, Reza Shea. Okongwu down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. Both free throws good from Okongwu.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it down low.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Daniels with it. The kick out to Young. Takes it inside. Money! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Ice in his veins. Young excels at stepping to the plate and delivering in the clutch.
And it's Hartenstein in the corner. Pass to Holmgren. Jacks up a 3. And the Thunder another 3.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And here's Johnson outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They've led by as many as 14 points. And that's an intentional foul. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's an 8-point game. 12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. So it's Oklahoma City picking up the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team.
The excitement of the NBA is on the way.
Here we go.
This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to... retain possession here. All the way up top. Lets it fly. And on paper, Greg, this might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Back to Hachimura. 4 on the clock. James in the post. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
And making it look easy, LeBron overwhelms the defense inside.
It's stolen by Hachimura. Pass to James. Lakers working the ball around now. Hachimura with it. Back to LeBron. Driving inside. Good D by Thompson.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Los Angeles now. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. We talked about the strategy for taking on a guy like Luka Doncic. He told me that the thing is Luka steals all the attention out there, which allows his teammates to find open looks, so we're not going to let him distract us on defense. So it sounds like they'll be focusing on defending against Luka and company, not just Luka. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The three from LeBron. The three-pointer is right on target. James has got 5.
Showing some range, LeBron more than capable of hurting you from deep.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. Here's Stewart to the paint. Here's Ivy, and he uses the glass on the layup.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Now here's James. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Reeves left side. Clock is at 3. No good on the 3. Pistons trailed by 3. In the corner, Ivy with it. They grab their own miss. The Lakers with the ball. Lets it go with a 3. And that's good. Austin Reeves for 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. Stan, for 4 seasons, you were the head coach of the Detroit Pistons, and we were just talking the other day, what a great sports city Detroit is.
Oh, I absolutely loved my time in Detroit. I've still got 2 kids who live in the area, and great, great, great sports fans. Hardworking people that really value hardworking teams, and if you are one, they will be behind you all the way.
Right wing. Pass to connect. In the corner, it's James. This one for 3. Here's Connect. In the corner, it's James. Lets the 3 fly. Duren pulls it in. Pistons trailed by 4. Harris, bounce pass. Down low. Pass to Cunningham. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Vincent with it. Back to Vanderbilt. Connects from 3-point range.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the 3.
Inside. Pistons passing it around. Stewart a screen. Here's Cunningham. That one drops for him.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Back to Reeves. Takes a 3. And no good. Got it off in time. And that one released in time, but no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Lakers lead by 3. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Here's Reeves. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Schroeder. Still yet to score. Pass to Holland. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Back to Vincent. Connect with a wide open look. Sinks the triple.
You have to stay attached to Connect. He's a terrific off-ball threat.
No good from Beasley. Lakers leading by 4. To the left side wing. Pass to Vincent. And it's Connect in the corner. Off target from outside. To the inside. Beasley. Stolen by Reeves. Now Vincent. Vanderbilt with it. Ivy defending. And here's Reeves outside. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better, bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. Now here is Hardaway. Nothing on the board. And slam dunk by Harris.
How about that finish by Harris? He sees his opening and does not hesitate to rise up and be free.
Pass to Hachimura. And here's Reeves outside. Rebound by the Pistons.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
Here's Hardaway, and it's Luka with the rebound. Los Angeles leading by 3. To the middle. Hachimura, no good. Outside Hardaway. Fires from deep. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound. There's 1:54 left in the first half of the game. And here's Doncic from the arc. Doncic sticking it from way outside.
And we know Doncic has limitless range, but for him, it's about becoming more consistent from deep.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And Jalen Duren picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. .125 left to play here in the second quarter. Outside, James. And the Lakers with another miss.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Here's Stewart. Here he goes. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
A nice shot by LeBron.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
And it's Schroeder missing. If they time it right, they can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters. Oh, Kevin, not a Petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. To the right side. Shot to stop the run. Holland, no good. Lakers leading by 9. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
Pass to Stewart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw, no good.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Reeves with it. Lets it go from deep. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Reeves has got 6 here in this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Pistons have shot 3 of 5 at the foul line.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Lakers ahead, ending the second quarter on a 15-6 run. And we'll be back right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ausar Thompson. That's his first foul. Reeves outside. Pulls it up. It's hauled in by Harris.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Beasley. He takes it in. Misses in close. Lakers leading by 12. Here's James. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Oh, big night for LeBron. I mean, what's new?
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. All right, Stan, hypothetical situation. Down 1, shot clock is off. If you could pick anyone in the NBA, who do you want taking that shot?
Well, I'm going to go back in time a little bit, Kevin. The guy who really made my career for me as a head coach. I'm taking Dwayne Wade.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Pistons trailed by 12. Back to Duren. Harris outside. Pass to Duren. The Lakers with the rebound. Inside. Goes up. Now LeBron. Over Harris. Duren pulls it in. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Harris looking it over. Pistons passing it around. Clock at 6. Down low. Thompson. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
And it's James missing. Pistons trailed by 10. Cunningham with it. Now guarded by Len. And Doncic with a clear path to the hoop. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Chalk up 2 there. James has got 4 points this quarter.
No question James has the green light from anywhere. That mid-range is just another area where he's dangerous.
Harris inside the line. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Doncic outside. Pass to Len. To the inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Harris. Lakers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he sinks the second. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Now here's Durant. Guarded by Len. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Lakers leading by 11. From deep LeBron. LeBron James making it look easy from deep.
As if the league didn't have enough to worry about with LeBron. He's just become a better and better jump shooter.
Here's Los Angeles now. Over to the left wing. To the paint. Here's Len. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Lakers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on a season ago from the line.
Pistons trailed by 13. Out to the wing. Back to Stewart. There's the three. Hits it from three-point range. Stewart's got 6 points.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 50 threes a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Stewart misses. Lakers leading by 10. Inside. Reeves outside. For three. Good on the three-point shot. 12 points for him.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's ready to talk things through with the team. .36 seconds left to play here in the third. Stewart down low. 6 points for him. And he makes good on the layup. Stewart's got 8 points. Lakers leading by 11. Lets a floater go. It's hauled in by Stewart. And here are the Pistons now. Pass to Holland. With 4 seconds on the clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Pistons have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line. And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Here's Doncic. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers going into the break with a 10-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pistons trailed by 10. Pass to Harris. Cunningham looking it over. Gets it down to single digits. Cunningham's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for Detroit. Now Finney Smith. Reed covering. Here's Hachimura. It's blocked. Down low. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message with his team was simple. He told them, pedal to the metal, adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. You start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that out.
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
Pass to Harris. It's rebounded by Doncic. Lakers leading by 6. The 3. Goodwin, good. Goodwin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. That's a 2 from Cunningham. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They've led by as many as 14 points. Back to Doncic. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Pass to Finney-Smith. On the wing, Doncic. 5 on the clock. What a terrific move that was. And now it's an 11-point Laker lead. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Schroeder, left side. Harris, good.
A stretch 4 with impressive mobility. I like when Harris cuts like that after setting the screen. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Lakers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And so he makes both from the line.
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Pass to Ivy. Stolen by Reeves. It's stolen by Schroeder. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. Here's Stewart from outside off the mark. Los Angeles leading by 11. And a wide open look for James. No good with the triple. Detroit with the ball. Pass to Ivy. A floater. He lays it in.
Oh, interior defense doesn't hold back against Ivy, but he just explodes right by them and gets it to go.
From deep LeBron. Fast break Detroit. Pushing it up. It's blocked. They get it back. Beasley with it. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's hauled in by LeBron.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
Yeah, it's one of those heat check shots, and heat check is a synonym for bad shot.
And here's Harris from the arc. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the athleticism on display. You got to enjoy watching Hachimura go for the powerful finish.
And that one drops. Harris has got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
And a different look here for the Pistons. Los Angeles leading by 9. Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And I love how Doncic reads the floor, varies his pace, and uses every trick of the bag to get where he wants to go.
And stolen by LeBron.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Lakers.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for LeBron.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Reeves outside. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Hayes. 20 feet out. And that one is good. And the Lakers lead by 16.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And
with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Tip-off goes to the Thunder. Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. A battle of the big men. Grab some popcorn for this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now here's Powell. Launches a three. No good on the shot.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul of the game. Pass to Hartenstein. Now here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. Leonard defending. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Gets the three to fall.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Harden from outside. The Thunder pull it in. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
And here are the Clippers now. Following the bucket by the Thunder. Here's Harden. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's Dort. Here he goes. It's good.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck. That powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Here's Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Harden with a bucket.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 5. Again, Oklahoma City.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Doris, not only is the Thunder roster full of young talent, they also have a ridiculous amount of draft capital.
BA, you've got to give a ton of credit to the front office. They've got multiple options going forward. Continue to draft and develop their talent, or perhaps use those picks to trade for a superstar you believe fits.
Leonard can't get it to go. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Here's Williams.
And we see the speed and power. I mean, Williams shows off on that one.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him, and he acknowledged that they're facing one of the most dynamic players in the league in Gilgeous-Alexander. He said there's no way to defend him, that his speed and movement, we need to be ready to rotate and help on every possession. Still, he said, they're all looking forward to the challenge.
Allie, thank you. And it's Powell off the drive. Harden can't hit.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Leonard.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Just 5 on the clock. Williams from long range. And he can't sink that one. He's 2 for 4 in the contest. On the wing, Jones. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Oklahoma City leading by 6. In transition, here come the Clippers. Here's Simmons. Williams grabs the board. The ball's knocked loose. And here's Caruso outside. And so it's Oklahoma.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. Booker outside. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Stolen by Durant. Lets it go from deep. They get it back. For three, Booker. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn.
Shoots the lights out. Booker has limitless range.
Lillard from outside. Rebound by the Suns. Durant inside. Shoots over Kuzma. Shot's good by Durant.
I love the confidence that Durant plays with. The closer he gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
Inside. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Jrue Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19. Yeah, Lillard has those ups. He can get to the rim when he wants to.
Back to Richards. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer, and as you would expect, their focus on defense is Damian Lillard. He said Lillard's smart. He's seen every defensive look there is, so we can't get fancy. Our main thing is to be ready to help defenders inside. We can't allow him penetration. They're hoping to limit the damage he can do at the rim. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. The shot's good from Kuzma.
And he's what I call a prepared shooter. With strong fundamentals, Kuzma is a capable threat from the perimeter.
Here's KD. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Suns leading by 7. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Trent.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the basket by Lillard.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Buries the long-range jumper.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. To the paint. They kick it out to Green. Back to Trent. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Nobody near Lillard. And a miss there on the triple.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
A shot by Sims, no good. Phoenix leading by 7. Booker draws the double. On the wing, Booker. Back to O'Neal. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. From deep, Green. Milwaukee the rebound. Lillard outside. Pass to Green. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Durant. Shot and game clock separated by 5. It's Jones on the wing. Booker outside. Fires from the corner. No good on that one.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Here's Lillard. Here's Portis. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Suns.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Giannis, that's a 2-pointer. Now on the scoring column with that bucket, 1 for 2 this game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Driving to the basket. And that one, good.
I don't know that anyone covers as much ground in 1 or 2 strides as Giannis.
Beal from long range. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
With a short break. Oh, what a move! Giannis!
An amazing athlete. The length, speed. Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Beal, that's for 2. And the Suns miss again. The Bucks trail. To the inside. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo slamming it down there, using his sensational will to finish with the flush.
Drills the 3-pointer.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Left side, Antetokounmpo. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And here's Phoenix. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. A kick out to O'Neal. Booker outside. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Prince wide open. It's rebounded by O'Neal. And here are the Suns now. Booker outside. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Clock at 6. And again, it's the Suns missing. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment. Period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
And that one's good by Porter.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly.
Pass to Prince. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. The Suns trail. And here's Booker from the arc. Again, the miss by Booker. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. Here's Lopez. And yes, it's good.
And I love it when Lopez attacks inside. Even with contact, he can find a way to score.
Booker, no good.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Back to O'Neal. Beal from long range. Scores for only the second time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Beal can hurt you from just about anywhere, and he is a multi-skilled player.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Antetokounmpo. That shot, no good. To the middle. Dunn, right side. Left side, Beal. O'Neal, outside. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Now it's a 3-point Suns lead.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Dunn. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after our halftime. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Trent. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Trent no good on that one. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their 2nd NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
No good from Durant. Kuzma outside. Smith outside. Pass to Trent. Here's Lillard. Good D by Booker. The Suns leading. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks. Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Back to Booker. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Booker nails the 3. So confident.
This is Booker at his most dangerous. No hesitation right there.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Now, here's Lillard. He has 5. Pass to Trent. Kicks it out to Lillard. Fires the 3. And Gary Trent Jr. gets the 3. Trent's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Kept alive. Outside, KD. Shot clock at 6. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And it's a 5-point Phoenix lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the basket by Lillard.
And the defense knew they messed up there. Can't allow Dame to get his feet set.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Stolen by Durant. And here we go. Booker heading to the hoop. Booker converts on the break.
Yeah, and you don't want to let Devin Booker get easy points in transition.
Here's Lillard. He takes it in. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Hey, GA, how about Damian Lillard's time in Portland? 11 magnificent years.
I mean, Kevin, arguably the best trailblazer of all time. Rookie of the year, then 7 All-Star appearances. Dame will always be a legend in the Rose City. Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Got that one up quick. Durant's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Silky corner shot by Durant. He is so confident in his ability to hit from that range.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
Booker up top. 15 points in the game. Here's Richards. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Giannis says, get off me.
And you love watching Giannis operate inside. So assertive and forceful.
Here's KD. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Bucks trail by 5. Down low. That's where Giannis wants the ball.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Here's KD. And finished off by KD.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Phoenix Suns. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. We'll take a quick... Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Suns leading by 5. Booker up top. Pulls it from the elbow. Milwaukee with the rebound. And it's the Bucks on the break. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And big men aren't supposed to move that well in the open floor. That's a big reason Giannis earned the name, the Freak.
Greg in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it. And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Antetokounmpo.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Booker. A fader. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Now Porter. On the wing, Giannis. And the layup's good off the glass. Giannis has got 26 points.
And his athleticism comes through in all kinds of ways. You've got to be nimble to make moves like Giannis.
Here's O'Neal. Here's Booker. And Devin Booker in the paint.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Milwaukee making a switch here. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Out to KD. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Pass to Bol. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. 5 to shoot.
Great to see Kuzma working so hard defensively, showing how effective he can be.
A shot by Antetokounmpo, nobody around, and it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
And you know he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Back to Bol. Good.
Showing he can step up when the team needs him. Bol there with a big basket.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
So clever with the pump fake. Durant is so good at scoring that if he pump fakes, you better jump.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And Lillard throws it down.
His trying to get in the dunk contest? Looked like it on that incredible finish.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Shot's good by Booker.
I'm the GOAT, bro. It can't be stopped, bro. I'm a shooter, bro. It's going to be hard to beat me, bro. I missed that free throw on purpose, too. Just trying to get the ball back.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Pass to Trent. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee to take the lead. Back to Giannis. And it's sent back by P. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. The Suns leading. Here's Booker. It's good.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Inside. Giannis left side. And it's Durant with the rebound. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
Outside for Beal. Shoots the three.
Bucket.
Go. From beyond the arc.
Go.
Now it's a 6-point Phoenix lead.
And we know Beal is more than comfortable taking over in these situations.
Oh, he really wanted that triple. Even though he missed, I really like the competitiveness I'm seeing.
Dunn right side. Pass to Booker. Onto the Kumbo with the steal. Jumps up. Count it.
In a game this close, this late, that kind of D is clutch.
It is. And then, Greg, to go in for the flush. That could be a backbreaker.
This is how you completely steal the momentum. It's clear who is in control of the game right now.
Good game, bro.
Dunn outside. And here's Booker from the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. It was a...
No, we got to crack on the beat. We got it.
Leave alone. Go sit down.
It's time for the NBA, live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and with us from the sidelines tonight, David Aldridge. A contest in the West. We'll see if the Dallas Mavericks can please their home crowd. And stolen by Thompson. Outside Irving. And what a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And for the ball out of bounds, Davis touched it last. Morant outside.
And that's great defense. What Kyrie lacks in size, he makes up for it with quickness, instinct, and basketball IQ.
From the baseline. Gafford inside. No good. Shot missing.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Wells' shot is good.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years. RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
And Davis can't get it to go. Pass to Morant. Shoots the three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. Now let's send it over to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Jason Kidd.
Now, Desmond Bane was the topic, and Coach was effusive with his praise. He said Bane is a great catch-and-shoot guy, but he'll find ways to contribute no matter what. He also said Bane is hard to game plan for, but they'll do their best not to let him get in rhythm. And they will have their hands full tonight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Irving. Following the basket by Ja Morant. Back to Thompson. Takes the three. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Let me just say this. Klay Thompson is one of about 10 people in NBA history that you do not want to leave open for a three. The defense has to make it harder for him out there.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. No good on that one.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
Pass to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Another shot. And he gets it to go. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Now, here is Irving. Following the miss by Ja Morant. Outside Irving. And there's the drive. It's tipped. And a wide open look for Bane. Offline with his three. Irving drives in. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
And it's the Mavericks on the break. .58 seconds left in the first quarter. That's his 4th miss from the floor. He's made 2 of his shots. Pass to Morant. They need this. Rebounded by Gafford.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
The three from Morant. Connects from three-point range. Morant's got 5 points so far.
If Morant knocks those down consistently, you got 0 chance on defense. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Edey. Still without a basket. Gafford with the steal. And finished off by Davis.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Now here's Morant for 3. Edey. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Mavericks ahead as they end the first quarter with a 13-5 run. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Now here's Dinwiddie, and the basket is good.
Just great size for his position. This is a big guard who can score through contact. Dinwiddie now will try to tack one more on.
Dallas shooting their first free throw of the game here. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
The shot's good.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
This is his first free throw of the game. The first free throw is good. That one is no good. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at punting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, DA. Thank you. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Now, here is Irving. 6 points for him. Pass to Thompson. 5 to shoot. Unloads. Irving can't get it to go. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Grizzlies have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. The Grizzlies trail by 3 from the arc. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
And, guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear. He's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
The Mavericks shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. Memphis with the ball. Pass to Pippen. Fires the 3. Drops in the tray. Pippen's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Irving. Happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
From mid-range, Irving is so consistent. He can hit that shot whenever he needs to.
Pass to Marshall. Irving looking over the floor. Out to Thompson. Shoots. Again, the Mavericks score.
Want to see a perfect jumper? Just watch Klay Thompson.
And for Klay Thompson, Richard, he's entering a different part now of his career.
And it happens to all of us. Father Time is undefeated. But Klay's game, his ability to hit threes as an elite level, that is not going anywhere, Kevin.
The Grizzlies trail by 3 The three from Morant. Sinks the three-pointer. Morant's got 8.
Look, when you're as explosive as Ja, then opponents are going to let you take shots from deep.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And the Grizzlies with possession. Down low. Pass to Aldama. For the 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Baseline J on the way. Here's Gafford. Nice move. Now Williams. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
Well, Davis has built a habit of rising to the occasion, so I am not surprised by his bailout there.
It's tipped. Gafford with the steal. Williams in the post. Thompson outside. Clock at 4. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound. Back to Williams. Right side Davis. Pass to Thompson. Davis sets a screen. Goes back up. Tries again. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
Wow, look, it's no secret that Davis can be a dominant figure on the glass, and he just turns rebounds into points so easily.
Morant, that's for 2. That one's good from the corner. 10 points for Ja Morant.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Williams, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
Now, this is how you finish a first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from three-point range.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Mavericks on top, leading by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Mavericks leading by 5. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Here's Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Yeah, once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Edey. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Edey's got his second bucket.
You don't expect this from Jackson Jr. He catches them by surprise by passing it.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. And, Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
Oh, I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
That'll be a 5-second call. Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. Out to Morant. From outside, off the mark. Dallas leading by 5. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Here's Prosper.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
The Mavericks shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. And the first one drops. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. The Grizzlies trail by 6. And it's Morant missing.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Mavericks have made 3 of their first 5 foul shots tonight. That's good from Williams. Both shots good from the stripe.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. Now here's Morant for 3. Kept alive. Williams looking over the floor. Stolen by Exum. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. Here's Prosper. The kick out to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Lively. And finished off by Lively.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. It's good. Edey's got 4 this quarter.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Exum's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
The 3 from Morant. Good on the triple. And now it's only a 5-point Dallas lead.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Here's Williams, and it's blocked. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of, can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind. The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Thompson from outside the arc. Thompson with the 3.
Because of his footwork and fundamentals, Thompson always looks on balance and does a great job of squaring his shoulders.
Outside, Payne. And the rejection by Gafford. To the inside. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. And it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Aldama. Morant outside. Off with the layup.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Davis, and he uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got 10.
The muscle from Davis, so confident and powerful inside.
Morant left side. To the middle. Here's Edey. Shot to stop the run. He lays it in. 8 points for him.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
And so it's Dallas. with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Pippen feeling it out a bit. No good with the triple. Irving with it. Now defended by Bane. Pass to Wells. Outside for Pippen. Outside, Bane. Shot clock at 5. Pippen for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. On the wing, Irving. He gets it in there.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
The Grizzlies trail by 8 to the right side. Pippen for 3. The Grizzlies with another miss. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Washington. Here's Irving. Some solid defense from Clark. Some nice passing there by Memphis. Pippen for 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Outside Irving. Another miss by Irving. And so it's Memphis with it. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. And here is Wells. Right side Bane. It's blocked. And they get it back. Open for 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
A second chance effort. The kick out to Irving. Thompson outside. The 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
It's Pippen on the wing. Pass to Clark. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen.
And the first thing I thought of, confidence from Clark. Knows his team needs a bucket and goes out and gets it.
Here's Thompson, guarded by Bane. And the rejection by Clark. Outside Pippen. Aldama. A kick out to Bane. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Davis. Washington with it. There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. Davis with it. To the paint. Here's the floater. Lively's shot is off. And the call will be against Derek Lively. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies trail by 5. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on Thompson.
Clever play by Morant, sticking with his shot to ensure he gets himself fouled while in the act.
The Grizzlies call timeout. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hi, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch what the Grizzlies coach was talking about with his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. Let's see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Both free throws good from Morant.
In a tight game, he is exactly who he wanted at the line.
Outside Irving. Pass to Thompson. It's Davis on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Washington with it. Defended by Bagley. Here's Davis. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You won't see that from him very often.
32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That's his first foul. The Grizzlies call timeout. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And guys, the plan's got to be here to pressure that inbound pass and try to come up with the steal. If that doesn't happen, then immediately foul and put them on the line.
Unable to get the ball in bounds. They get called for the 5-second violation. Here's Morant. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. The Grizzlies with another miss.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Thompson.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
He gets them to within 1 possession, but that miss puts a lot of pressure on their defense.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
They're looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And the rejection by Jackson. So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks.
welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. Brian Anderson here, joined by the Hall of Famer Grant Hill and Coach Stan Van Gundy. We'll hear from Allie LaForce as well. It's the Philadelphia 76ers facing the New Orleans Pelicans. Bibby. Three-pointer off the mark. Pass to McCollum. And here's Williamson. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. The three. Buries it from 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Here's Irving. Rebounded by New Orleans. This one for 3. And it's Irving with a rebound. And Irving has got the ball here for Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game. Kicks it out to Collins. Irving looking around. And the finish by Irving.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Now here's McCollum. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. That's short off the rim. Now Collins. Pass to Bibby. Nails it from 3.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
McCollum's shot is off.
Yeah, well, that's a shot the defense is probably going to let him keep taking.
Outside Irving. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both shots good from the stripe.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
So it's Philadelphia now, after the basket by New Orleans. Here's Irving. And there's the drive. Off with the layup. Pelicans trail by 6. Back to McCollum. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
I doubt that's what they were looking for, but it works out.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Puts the move on. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 10 points.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Williamson. No made baskets yet. Here's McCollum. And it's Irving with a rebound.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. So both teams changing it up here. And he sinks the second. Pelicans trail by 5. Alvarado right side. Outside Jones. Here's Hawkins. No good with the triple. 34 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Collins, the open look. Drains the jumper to finish off the break. Fires it. Misses off the left iron.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
An open look for Irving. Rebounded by New Orleans. The three ball. Here's Jones. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with us. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
Well, they're playing with great pace, pushing the ball up the floor and attacking before the defense can get set.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Zion Williamson is a one of one. His teammate CJ McCollum told him, your ceiling is unlike anything the NBA has ever seen, but it's up to you to take full advantage of whatever it is. You can be as good as you want to be. This game will go where you take it. Brian?
You know, Allie, at his best, he is unstoppable.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
4-3, and it's Alvarado missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And stolen by Alvarado. Now the Pelicans in transition. Pass to Williamson. Now here's Alvarado. No good there, off the double clutch.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Here's Free. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Into the lane. And Williamson with the block.
Agile and strong. If Zion can get a piece of your shot, it's as good as gone.
Here's Hawkins. Gets the three ball to go. Hawkins has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Here's Dunleavy. Alvarado with a steal. And they're on the break. Fires the three. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Well, and that's what you want. Get something out in space before the defense can get set.
Pass to Free. Here's Dunleavy. And the 18-footer right on the mark. And the 76ers lead by 3.
When the defense gives you room, take it. Don't pass up the shot.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. Hawkins can't get it to go. The Sixers lead by 3. Here's Free. The layup misses.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Hawkins can't get it to go. And here are the Sixers now. Pass to McGinnis. The shot won't fall. Jones with some nice D. And here's Alvarado. And there's 1:45 left to play in the half. Outside Olynyk. Jones from outside. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Here's Dunleavy. Takes it inside. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Yep, that one goes.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And Philadelphia calls time here. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. The Sixers lead by 3. Here's Jones. Misi grabs the board. McCollum outside. On the wing, Murray. Outside Jones. For 3, McCollum. No good that time. And it's Jones with the ball for the 76ers. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. So it's Philadelphia now. 3-point lead. Outside Irving. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Irving's got 13.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
3 on 3. Jones grabs the board. And it's New Orleans ball. McCollum. Pass to Jones. Back to McCollum. Shot clock at 5. There's the 3. Fires in the triple. McCollum's gotten his second bucket. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top. They lead by 2. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. The Pelicans trail. On defense, the Sixers.
Right there.
McCollum outside.
I see him.
Just 5 on the clock. For the tie. And he connects with a jumper. He has 7.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on.
Oh, my goodness!
What a dunk.
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Bibby. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Williamson outside. Pass to Murray. Five to shoot. Fires from the corner. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's Collins for 3. On target from range. Collins has got 5 points.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Now here's Irving. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game. Uses the glass on the layup.
And they're playing rock-solid basketball right now. Really starting to see that lead grow.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
For 3, McCollum hits the trifecta. Give him 8 points now.
With confidence and ability from long range, I love it. McCollum's able to space the floor and keep the defense honest.
Here's Bibby. Irving up top. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Philadelphia shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. Both teams deciding to change it up. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pelicans trail by 9. Pass to Williamson. Outside Jones. Williamson left side. Jones from outside. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
The defense gave him a little space, and he took advantage.
For 3, Collins. And the three-pointer goes. Collins has got 6 here in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Zion not fazed by the contact.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
.121 left in the third quarter. Here's McGinnis. Misi grabs the board.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Jones grabs the board. Philadelphia leading by 7. For 3, Collins. He can't hit that time. And the ball out of play. The Sixers will have it.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Here's Free. No points yet. A shot from the high post. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. And the Pelicans miss again. So it's Philadelphia now. Here he goes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Free's got his first basket. Pelicans trail by 9. Now off the inbound. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. To the middle. Pass to Free. Collins outside. There's a screen. Up and over McCollum. Oh, a nice shot by Collins. Collins has got 8 here in this quarter. And so it's Philadelphia. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The Sixers lead by 9. Here's Dunleavy. 17-foot shot on the way. Here's Catchings. Pass to Dunleavy. Here's Dawkins. Covered by Williamson. And he jams it home with authority.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Here's Catchings. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Dunleavy. Pass to Dawkins.
is incredible.
Oh, out of this world reverse jam. Nice. Williamson outside. Murray inside. For three, McCollum. And again, it's New Orleans with a three.
And he's really made his mark with the three-pointer today. And that's another big one.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
Pass to Dawkins. Here's Catchings. 6 on the shot clock. No good. They still have time to make this a game.
But they really need to focus in because they let this game get away from them a little bit.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Free. Offline with a three.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
For three, McCollum. Outside Murray. Back to McCollum. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. Here's Mix. To the wing, right side. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Murray. The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time. Pelicans trail by 11. They kick it out to Murray. Back to McCollum. Corner shot. Offensive board. Misi. From deep. Murray, no good. Philadelphia leading by 11. Irving with it. He's picked up by Williamson. And Irving gets it to go.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And that's a savvy move from McCollum. A defender doesn't know what to do with moves like that.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Pass to Murray. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Bibby. Now Philadelphia with it. Outside Irving. And he gets it to go again. He's connected on 10 of 15 now.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And
We've got some terrific NBA action in store for you today. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. Now, here is Harden. That's short off the rim. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Clippers moving the ball around. And that one's good. Leonard.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Tyronn Lue and I had a few minutes to share. Their plan defensively is to try to make LeBron into a jump shooter. Now, Coach said many teams plan that, but it rarely works out. You have to fully commit to it. Of course, that means LeBron will be getting all of their attention. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's James. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Simmons can't get it to go. Pass to Hayes. On the wing, Doncic. Good on the triple.
You cannot give Luka any space out beyond the arc because he'll make you pay every time.
Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Harden outside. From past the arc. That one doesn't go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
Over in the corner, Doncic. James has a two-pointer. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And the basket by Harden.
Crafty around the hoop. Harden's inside game, I think, deserves a little more love.
From deep, LeBron. LeBron with another miss. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Harden. And here is Simmons. Covered by Hayes. Back to Simmons. It's stolen by Hachimura. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The three-pointer is right on target.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Harden. Latrey. And rebounded by Connect. Lakers leading by 3. As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee. And there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how far I can take this thing. It's me versus Father Time. Kevin, back to you.
And, David, that's one you're always going to win against Father Time. Hey, thank you for the report. Here's Leonard. After Luka Doncic's bucket, Clippers moving the ball around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harden's got 7.
Harden skilled off the dribble, off the catch. He can flat out score.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there.
And LeBron, the only player to reach 40,000 points in his career. Clark, you're shaking your head. It's incredible, isn't it?
Absolutely remarkable, Kevin. And I did not think I would see it in my lifetime. 40,000 points. Just the sound of that is ridiculous. And, you know, he not only has lived up to the hype that has followed him since he was 15 years old, he's actually exceeded it, Kevin, which is crazy.
From deep, Harden. The shot off that time. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Lakers ahead, leading by 4. And back in a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Lakers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. It's Powell on the wing. Outside, Jones. Back to Powell. Pass to Jones. Vanderbilt with the steal. Here's Vincent. Trains it from beyond the arc. Vincent's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
As we see Connect expand his game, Dalton will get more active as a passer.
And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Outside, Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And, Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Dunn. And the shot is good.
Dunn so good with the floater. He puts just the right amount of touch and art on these shots.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That's his first foul. The Lakers making a switch here. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Doncic. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Takes the three. Hachimura, no good. Clippers trail by 4. And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Pass to Jones. This one for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Jones has got 4 points now in the quarter.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And a wide-open look for Hachimura. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Started. And we know Hachimura has a confident personality. You see it there with the rise and fire approach. Nice.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harden scanning the floor. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
You know what? That's just fantastic concentration by Harden, taking the hit and then draining the shot.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. James has a two-pointer. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
Boy, I tell you what a well-designed play, executed beautifully, too.
You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger. And it's Doncic missing.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Clippers trail by 3. Jones with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And the shot goes down.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
And a wide-open look for James. Drills the three-pointer. James has got 11 points.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Luka Doncic. That's foul number 2 for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Pass to Harden. The 3. And another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11.
In attack mode and looking to score whenever he can. This is Harden at his best.
Outside, James. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Down low. Back to Reeves. Fires the 3. Harden grabs the miss. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 1. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Smart move by Kawhi, using the pump fake to draw the foul.
The Clippers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Taken away by Hayes. To the inside. And here's LeBron outside. Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 14. And here's Leonard from 3. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Right back after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Lakers leading by 3. One thing about the Lakers, Clark, over the last couple seasons, they get themselves to the free throw line.
Yeah, and a lot of that is due to the fact they've got some real creators in their lineup, guys who can attack off the dribble at multiple positions from multiple angles, and that creates pressure for the defense.
Pass to Leonard. Harden outside. Rebound the Lakers.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Just solid with the jump shot. Hachimura helps your offense in a number of ways. In that case, spacing the floor.
No good from Simmons. Hachimura with it. Zubac defending. Wasted no time on that one. And it's a 9-point Laker lead.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Outside, Simmons. Bogdanovich wide open. Hits it from three-point range. Bogdanovich has got 8.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Back to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. Hachimura grabs the miss. Lakers leading by 6. Here's Hayes. And stolen by Simmons. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
It's an overlooked part. Wise game, but he does a nice job distributing the ball.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Lakers leading by 4. The Lakers moving the ball around. James, no good. Leonard on the wing. Kicks it out to Harden. Simmons left side. Pass to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
It's sent back down by Simmons. Harden with it. And Hachimura picks him up defensively. Harden gets the bucket.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
James has a two-pointer. Gets to the corner and buries it. James has got 16 points.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
The three from Harden. The Lakers with the rebound.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
The Clippers trail. Inside, Simmons. The layup off target. The Lakers with the ball. And stolen by Bogdanovic. For the lead, it's good. The assist that time from Harden. Bogdanovic has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Clippers. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And a very steady season for him at the charity stripe last year. He was right at 85%.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Nice shot by James.
Well, I tell you what, you better track Bron all over the floor, or he's going to make you pay.
Pass to Simmons. It's rebounded by Doncic. The Lakers in the lead.
I could have been took off on you, bro.
James.
I've been playing with you the whole game, bro. I could have been took off on you.
There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Excellent D that time from Jones. Now here's Simmons. Harden outside. Rebound the Lakers.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
The shot's good from Hayes.
Good read that time from Finney-Smith. So reliable at getting it to his teammates.
Harden outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing. LeBron James on the wing. LeBron stuffs it home.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking up. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And here are the Clippers now. 6-point game. Done outside. 3-pointer. And rebounded by Connect. And so it's the Lakers with it. Pass to Doncic. Leonard with the steal. Dunn wide open. He fires. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Now Connect. And here is Doncic. To the paint. Here's Vincent. 5 to shoot. Here's Hachimura. No good from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Fast break. Here we go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
That one misses. Clippers trail by 7. Drills it from outside.
And you can see the break slowed down for him to kind of pick his spot. And boy, was he open.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Knapp with a wide open look. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Jones. A three from Bogdanovich. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Lakers leading by 4. Crafty move. And Knapp gets it to go.
Love the high release on Knapp's jump shot.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured.
This game a wrap. You can't do nothing with me, bro. Sorry, man. GG's.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to...
I don't care how many points you score. You can't do nothing with me, bro.
Hey, Kevin, during
GG's.
that last break, it hurt Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. Now, Coach was still pretty positive. He told his guys a handful of shots completely changes this game. Just a few good minutes, and we're right there. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Pass to Reeves. Lets it go with a three. Connects from three.
Ain't do nothing with me, bro.
And the
too
Lakers
quick.
lead by 6.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
Both shots good from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Back to LeBron. Pass to Reeves. Back to LeBron. 6 on the shot clock. James down the lane. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Ben Simmons. Now, here's Zubac. Leonard with the ball. It goes straight through with the switch.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Harden. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Rui Hachimura picks one up. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And both free throws good for James Harden.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one. Not with so much riding on it.
Pass to James. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Misses the 3. And so Simmons will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard can't tie it up as that.
I'm just playing with you. Can't do nothing with me, bro.
Picks up the 5.
Just playing with you. I ain't even got this shit.
1:35 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Cans it from downtown.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. A rebound by the Lakers.
You know, the ill-advised threes isn't how you want to close the gap. We've got to have better shot selection.
Outside Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performance.
Pass to Doncic. Now Hayes. He's covered by Leonard. No one near Doncic.
Can't do nothing with me.
And the Lakers hit again from deep.
No better guy to take the big shot. Luka completely unfazed.
Back to Simmons. Harden outside. Outside Bogdanovich. On the wing, Harden. 6 to shoot. From the arc. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Ain't do nothing with me. Fouling, that ain't gonna do you no good, because I'm gonna make it. Fuck
He's
it.
got to find other ways to contribute.
It's my last game, too. I'm off here.
It's not happening right now.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Here's the Clippers.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official. That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
And Bogdanovich picks up the foul.
You shitty, bro. Go on quit, man. You no fuck, shitty ass bitch.